I'm gonna get you eventually. Everybody wanna knock dildo down. I'll go straight to Sheena, and I'll be there. Yes, I will. This world is very difficult, but I've got nothing to lose now. There's no defeat. You sooner die. Challenge the beginning of the end. Till I rescue Sheena, I'm never gonna stop. Leave my power. Now I spend my time fighting all around. I'm a tough guy. Do it, man. You think you can beat us? We got the look. Oh, so fine. Just wait. I'll get even with you. Check it out. Don't stop. Come on, get down. I'm gonna get you eventually. Everybody wanna knock dildo down. I'll go straight to Sheena, and I'll be there. Yes, I will. This world is very difficult, but I've got nothing to lose now. There's no defeat. You sooner die. Challenge the beginning of the end. Till I
Okay, I see. The microphone wasn't on that whole time. DSP never has this problem. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? Anyway, hello. You were greeted to several seconds of silence. This game is called Keen. When we last left off, we found a bunch of kiddo anime licensed games. This one is called Keen. It's a platformer, apparently. And it does look kind of interesting. You didn't miss much, by the way. You missed me trying a different chat, simultaneous chat option, having that not work, and just switching over to the base YouTube one. This game kind of looks sick. What the fuck? By the way, I did read your chat, and I asked, like, did you try switching to software rendering on your emulator? Because remember, that issue happened to me when we were playing Crisis Core on my stream that one time. Anyway, what the hell is this? Is this officially released? This feels like strangely homebrew. Like, just this art style feels very homebrew. I don't know if this is homebrew or not. If it is, then I'm not going to rank it. But yeah, and Game Gear beat me to it. Yeah, this does look pretty good. It honestly looks a little bit too good, which is why I'm a bit concerned that it might be homebrew. Now, there's a lot of great homebrew, as evidenced by the fact that I thought this looked so good it might be homebrew. Reason I don't rank that on this stream is because there's kind of so much good homebrew that if I opened the floodgates to this, I would open the floodgates to like 10,000 other games, both good and bad. And as you can tell by the fact that this series has gone on for like half a year already. And then also, if this game was unfinished, like, this game seems entirely playable, but there's a whole bunch of prototypes and stuff out there that really aren't, and it's kind of unfair to those if we rank games like this, which are at a bit more of an advantage. So I just don't generally rank prototypes or unfinished software. It would have had to have come out on a physical cartridge and be sold to the general public, with the intent of making money. And if this game fits that criteria, I am more than willing to give this a pretty good grade. Can I, like, switch between different people? It looks like I might be able to, but not now. What did I do? Oh, there we go. This game looks pretty good. Is this hidden gem? Oh, wait! Oh! Oh, there's girl. I want to play girl. Reset. I must play Gore. I must play Gur. Oh, she has a projectile. She is way better. I have the power! Oh shit. I have reached my final form. What the fuck? Why is this game good? I didn't know they made good games for the system. Go play that Klonoa GBA game in due time. Karimi, in due time. Currently, we are playing a game called Keen. K-I-E-N. You ever hear this one? We do also have Kirby coming up. Possibly King of Fighters. I'll definitely say the first half of the K's not particularly interesting. Already we're kind of making up for that, because we've got possible outstanding contender here. Possible as in, I just need to confirm that this is actually a real licensed video game that was meant for store shelves. Sure, we have He-Man. What do we have they human? Well, we have He and She-Man. And their powers can combine to become they-man. They-them. They-them! And the masters of ambiguity! Wait, ambiguity? What? I think I just invented a word. Ambiguity. That's what I meant to say. And the masters of ambiguity! I mean, like... I mean, there's already been, like... I mean, the already, like, going, like, thing is that He-Man is gay. I'm kind of surprised, like, they didn't just go all in, be like, oh, He-Man? He's not only gay, he's non-binary. He's they-them. Like, there was a Netflix special... They, like, completely missed the opportunity. Could have scored some phony baloney woke points. You know damn well they wanted to. That's just Netflix? Oh, did they do that? Good. He-Man is like one of those things that I feel kind of belongs directly in the 80s. And that's not me saying the series didn't age well. I'm saying it kind of captures a time and place that can't really be recaptured. It's like remaking Beavis and Butthead, which they also did, and I also had the same complaint. It's just like... It's not even that the new series of Beavis and Butthead is bad as compared to the original. It's just like, why would you do that? Beavis and Butthead is like kind of squarely a 90s product. Just like two teenagers sitting in front of the TV, brain rotting to just like MTV and just stupid shit. It's just like, I think if they were to do Beavis and Butthead now, they would have to. I mean, like, it's not like kids today don't brain rot, they just do it on their phones now. He-Man with strength in the Netflix series, though, just weak in beta. Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when the internet's been calling you gay for 20 years. You kind of start to, not to say gay people aren't strong, but, like, you know, there's that mentality, you know? Anyway, I want to check. That is official art. This game is pretty difficult, but I think this is. It says rating pending. I'm just gonna make one last. Because I'm now wondering if this was like a game that was never released. And like the only screenshot they had was one where it said rating pending. An enthralling action platformer infused with RPG elements. Okay. Ooh, the plot thickens. Keen becomes the most delayed video game in history, released after 22 years. What? Hang on. 22 years. And it came out in 2004. That would be 2026. Did it just come out? That can't be right. Because I've definitely had this ROM on here longer than 26. Okay, here's an article from The Guardian. The Guardian wrote an article about this game. There's no Wikipedia entry, by the way, but The Guardian wrote an article on it. Tell you what. I don't know if you'll be able to hear from my iPad, but I'm going to have the iPad read this article to me. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's not going to... Hang on.
The game holds the record for the most delayed video game in history. Despite numerous setbacks and changes in the gaming industry, the game has finally been released on a Game Boy Advance cartridge. Table of contents. 1. A record-breaking delay. 2. Gameplay and inspiration. 3.
The plot
Navigating
thickens.
the industry. 4. Keen's retro release. 5. A timeless vision.
Hey, Ron Mower.
In 2002, a group of 5 Italians made the local news. They were going to be the first company in the country to develop a game for Nintendo's popular portable, the Game Boy Advance. The Carder pulled together a few €100 and some computers to prepare for the project. They had no experience making games. They didn't even have a programmer. All they had was a love for video games, a shared hatred of working for bosses, and endless optimism. For the next 2 years, the group worked away. Late nights were common and the team barely took any time off. It was a grueling time, but they were determined to make an ambitious game with complex features. Its name was Keen. If you haven't heard of it, that's because it never came out until now. The action platformer didn't see the light of day until this year, by which time most
I did
of the
play a
original
good
team
game.
had
You
long
missed
since
it.
moved on. Only one member of the group of 5 remained, game designer Fabio Belsanti, who never lost belief in the project. Keen currently holds the record for the most delayed video game in history. 22 years eclipses the 15-year journey of the infamous Duke Nukem Forever, a shooter that was delayed for so long that it became a meme. After all this time, people can now actually buy Keen on a Game Boy Advance cartridge. The game begins by asking the player to choose between its 2 protagonists,
Okay.
a warrior and a priestess.
So,
the warrior can use a sword to kill his enemies, and there are a lot of them. No speakable content could be found on the screen.
So, it was released and it was put out on an official GBA cartridge. I am going to say that skirts by on a technicality. Because that reminds me of a very similar case with the Game Boy Advance Shantae game. In fact, Shantae came out in 24. That probably would have beaten this game's record. Because I think, when did that Shantae game come out? I'm pretty sure it was like in development not long after the first one. And that was like 2001 or so. It was like one of the last Game Boy Color games. So, I am going to say it skirts by on a technicality. I will be counting Keen. It will be rated. So, I don't know how much you heard of that, but basically they were saying it started in 2002. It was developed in Italy by 5 guys who didn't really know how to program games, which that baffles me even more because the game is really good. Like, they barely knew how to program games, and they programmed something, honestly, pretty decent. I would say, given the circumstances, and more importantly, given the actual game itself, I think that we are counting it, and we are putting it in outstanding. Probably a low outstanding, mind you. Just because there's, like, so many games in this tier already, but... like, okay. International Soccer, better. F-Zero Climax. Actually, is it better than... okay. No, Epo. I'm gonna say it goes right below, I'm actually gonna say it goes right below International Superstar Soccer. No, it goes right above that and right below F-Zero Climax. Keen. I'm very glad I got to look into that, because that... not only is that a good game, it's a good game with an interesting story. This is why I do this. And the game is called Keen. Take FF6 out? Never. One more outburst like that, and I'm putting it at the top of the list. Actually, I don't think I ever... Yeah, I never switched it over. There we go. There's its wait. Yeah, there we go. There's its place in Outstanding. So it's in Outstanding. It's not right at the bottom of Outstanding, but it's relatively low. But is it as good as Kill Switch? Now, I could have sworn I already played this. Oh no, I'm thinking of Ice 9. That's the other first-person shooter we played fairly recently. Kill Switch, I believe... Oh, Namco? Maybe this isn't even a first-person shooter. I thought it was something else. Short game. We'll do short game for now, I guess. What in the Genesis music video is this music? This is the most Peter Gabriel thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh my god! Oh, it is not a first-person shooter. It is actually something even more impressive. It is a third-person game of some kind. Oh my god, you have camera controls! This, ladies and gentlemen, is a third-person shooter on Game Boy Advance. This is 3D's nuts. I love the percussion. It sounds like he's just, like, banging on, like, an aluminum can or something. Oh my god, you can aim the gun in, like... Holy shit. Well, I knew this was gonna be... I knew this was gonna be more interesting than the first half. I didn't know it was gonna be this unbelievably obvious. Yeah, the PSP... Yeah, admittedly, the PSP's like, oh, that's adorable. Aw, cute. The GBA can do 3D, too. I mean, given the hardware, this is kind of fucking impressive. I was gonna say I wish you could strafe. You can. Just a little bit awkward in how you do it. Well, actually, it's not super awkward. You just use left and right. Okay, Ida... Wait. Stand and destroy all targets from the front. Okay. Is there an options? No, there is not. I wondered if there was a way to, like, make the camera move faster. That would have been kind of ideal. What am I missing? Oh, I'm shooting a power-up? Well, I can't get to it, I don't think. It wants me to shoot some kind of target, but I don't see any targets. Here? It's clipping, I mean... I think the fact that this runs at all is nothing short of a miracle. I don't even care if it clips. Wait. An R button. Wait. Stand and destroy all the targets from the front. Keep L and R. To aim. Okay. Wait, so what do L and R do while shooting? Oh, wait. Oh, completes the current events. What? Hey, Orc. We're playing Kill Switch. And also Arus. Hello, Arus. Hello, Orc Raid. The objective is probably behind. Well, okay. Right. The objective is this. It wants me to shoot some targets, but I don't see where the targets are. Was this based on, like, a bigger... Was there, like, a console kill switch game? Oh, from this point. Okay. Hold L... Yeah, holding L and R together... Oh, wait. Yeah, holding L and R together doesn't actually seem to do anything. I don't know why it's telling me to do that. Okay, I think I might have actually gotten this to work. Hey, here we go. Again, I love the percussion in this game. It's really good. Throw grenades. Okay. Okay. Oh, do I have to throw it at that then? Oh, I see. I can hold it down and then... Okay, maybe not. I thought it wanted me to, like, get that thing, but, no. Does it want me to, like, blow up that oil canister or something? Yes, it's kill switch. Into the grenade. Wait. Throw grenades into the grenade goals. Your current weapon, press A button to throw a grenade. Aim high. Okay. Okay, that I think might have been like where to throw it. And it's still not letting me through? What the fuck? Oh, I have to... Okay. See, I really want, like, I can't do this, but, like, I really want to be able to, so that I can see more of the game, because this game has the potential to be super fascinating. If I'm ever able to learn how to play it. Four goals? I only see two. What are you talking about? Oh, is that... No. Oh, now it's letting me pass somehow. Oh, hell yeah. Heavy machine gun. Progress has been made. From cop? Wait. Oh, from cover mode. Okay. How does cover mode work? When running up against the wall, press the B button. Okay. Move along the wall using the L and R button. Wait. Yeah. But it doesn't let me shoot in cover mode, though. Okay. Hey, Mike Wolf. I don't know. I'm done with this. Kill Switch. Very ambitious game. And it controls very well. I think I might give that one an outstanding as well. I say it controls very well. I guess if I had to nitpick, I wish the camera moved a bit faster, but the fact that this runs at all is quite frankly a bit of a masterpiece. Does remind me a lot of that Asterix game. I'm gonna say this is a bit better. I would say it's definitely more ambitious than Keen. So that's gotta amount for something. Is it as good as Final Fantasy VI? It's more ambitious than FF6. I can say that. Uh, Gigage no Kitaru, Banjo Pie. Man, no. Final Fantasy VI. Like, say what you want about the game. I don't think it should be this low. I think I compromised a bit on that one. Not as good as Bionicle. I'm gonna say it's between Banjo Pilots and Bionicle Heroes. Or... Why don't I put it actually here? Because Breakthrough is kind of like another very ambitious game that I think kind of gets by on just being super ambitious. So I think this is a perfect place between Bionicle and Breakthrough. Black Throne, rather. Okay. Well, we've got 2 outstanding games in a row. Is Killer 3D Pool going to break that, that trend? I think it very well might. The one 3D Pool game we saw very early on, that was one of the first just straight up garbage games. Mainly just because it controlled in such an asinine way. Let's see how this goes. Let's play pool. We can be Steve, Jen, Jane. That is a terrible spelling of that name. Nick. Or some unlockable characters. Okay. Let's be Jen. Oh wait, was that Jen? Yeah, I think it was. And Jen can play against Steve. Round 1, fight! English 8-ball or US 8-ball. What, there's a difference? Oh, US 9-ball. US 8-ball. Killer. Well, we gotta be Killer. That's the namesake of the game. Best of 1? Sure. Okay, well, immediately I can say this is better than the other 3D pool game we played. Foul? Foul? What do you mean, foul? I just pressed a button. Oh, do I have to... Oh, wait. I see. That's how. So you have to move up and down to move the stick up and down. I understand perfectly now. I've never been huge into pool. To me, it basically just seems like if you don't have an astrophysics degree, the game may as well just be random. My grandfather has a pool table. Not sure he ever plays it, but he has one. Why am I getting foul? Oh, this must be like some rule in Killer Pool, whatever the fuck that is. Maybe I should have been playing British Killer. Killer. In fact, let me try just regular 8-ball. See if that changes anything. Let's play pool. We've got to do US 8-ball. Yeah, I think that's entirely what it is. If you don't sink something, it's just declared a foul. Until you do. I'm thinking that's what killer is. Oh, no, never mind. Maybe that's just regular pool rules. This is alright. Definitely another very ambitious 3D game. Although I would say maybe following this up with following Kill Switch up with this might be giving it a bit of an unfair advantage. Although, this is still pretty impressive for the GBA. I actually want to say, I think I might know where I know that Kill Switch game from, and you're not gonna believe this. I think it might have been an N-Gage game. Some of the more ambitious GBA games, as it turns out, were N-Gage games, because that was actually a pretty impressive console for like half of... The N-Gage was like actually really impressive technically for like 5 minutes, right up until the PSP came out. And just like blew it out of the water. Because, like, the N-Gage came out, and it was like, oh, you can play full-on Tomb Raider on this thing? Oh, that's so cool. And then the PSP came out, it's like, oh, we can do Tomb Raider and then some. And then it's like, oh, well, maybe this wasn't, Anyway. This is Killer. That was Killer 3D Pool. Very fun. Oh, actually, I don't need to do a hyphen in between. That's not how it's written here anyway. Next up, Kim Possible 2. Wait, is there a first Kim Possible? Okay, let's just play the first Kim Possible first. Oh my god, there's like a bunch of different versions of Kim Possible. There's 3 fucking Kim Possible games and like 3 different versions of this one ROM. Okay. Revenge of Monkey Fist. Monkey Fist. That's my favorite Tool album. A Shan OM. Super Nintendo games on the Game Boy Advance. With annoying sounds. Oh, buddy. I think we might actually be seeing that pretty soon. I'm pretty sure there was a port of that one Kirby game. So we might be seeing that pretty soon. But who has time for that? It's time for Kim Possible. Revenge of Monkey Fist. Maybe you shouldn't be... Digital Eclipse? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Well, okay, let's not, like, get too excited. Let's get excited! Now, I was gonna say, Digital Eclipse, they weren't as good as they are now, but they were still, I'd say, a cut above the rest. Especially when it came to licensed games. This is a Disney Channel show that I definitely watched and yet have absolutely no memory of. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, we all watched this show, and we all remember having watched the show, but I don't know if anyone could actually tell me anything about Kim Possible beyond, like... So, Kim Possible is, like, this teenage girl who's, like... double-lifing as, like, a CIA agent, and then she has a friend named Ron, and there was a monkey, and, there was, like, an emo Kim Possible or something. Kirby's voice is nice, but the Link is annoying. Okay. Well, Kim Possible is a new Kirby. We don't even need to worry about... Well, this game might be sick, actually. I was joking, but... This game got combat. Very delayed combat, but combat nonetheless. Hello? Ah, select. Oh my god, it's Peter Griffin. Or, I'm sorry, Wade, apparently. Oh, I missed what it said. This is some Prince of Persia ass combat right here. This game could be worse. I'm actually very excited to be announcing that. I don't know. I mean, I say that Disney games, I would say, have generally been, I'm not gonna say fantastic or anything, but there have been some pretty good Disney games, especially Disney Channel games. There was that American Dragon game by WayForward that we looked at very early on in the series. Obviously, American Dragon, but... And I mean, as delayed as the combat is, so far it hasn't really gotten me killed unnecessarily, I would say, so that might be a bit of a nitpick if the game's sort of built around it. like his falling over sprite. Big feet. Oh my god, the drugs are kicking in. Got them Disney Channel drugs. Okay. This music sounds like something, and this is a reference for me and me alone, but it sounds like... There is no political solution. We are spirits in the material world. Our spirits in the material world. Our spirits in the material world. A little bit. Not exactly, but a little bit. Maybe I just want to listen to the police. See, that's a police. That's a police we can all agree needs funding. Let's give Sting some money. Oh, you can jump on them too? That's great. You can jump on them too. Okay, that's actually really funny. Well, not him. He's kind of too tall to jump on, but, you know. The other ones, yeah, you can totally jump on them. Can I jump on the big fat guys? I don't. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, they are definitely too tall. Saj. There was definitely like an emo Kim Possible. I forget her name. Maybe she was like Pim Possible or something. I'm just now remembering the sidekick's name is named Ron Stoppable. This game has Chivos? What? Someone took the time to make Chivos for... Well, for any of the Chivo hunters, Kim Possible is a game you can Chivo hunt for. So, I would say this game is above average. I would, however, say that I've played this game for all of, like, 5 minutes, and I still feel like I may have seen roughly what the game has to offer. I'll play it a little bit longer, just to possibly be proven wrong, but... Oh, I see. I would say in general, Disney had some pretty good games around this time. I was definitely on the Disney Channel website probably around the time this game came out. And even then, there were some pretty decent... I mean, they, weren't like, amazing quality, AAA games or anything. But for Flash games, they were pretty good. I had a lot of fun with the Sweet Life Pizza Party Panic. I remember as a kid. Which really was mostly just kind of like a bit of a Pac-Man clone, but for me, who was like 7 years old, it was pretty fun. Game's got jams kind of too. Again, I love the fall over sprites. That is endlessly amusing to me. Maybe I haven't emotionally matured much past 7 years old, come to think. Continue. Now. Kim Possible Revenge of Monkey Fist. I think just for that name alone, it deserves something, I'm sure. Oh, by the way, I just realized you didn't see the thing that whole time. Anyway. Well, I told you where the games are, but I would say this one is very fun. If for no other reason than that title. The title alone puts it in very fun. I don't need no monkey fist. How about Kim Possible 2? Drakken's demise. What? The fucking Draken was in... Release the Draken! No, that's Release the Kraken. Shit, never mind. I didn't know there was a fucking Draken in Kim Possible, but... Yeah, I guess apparently. Was Digital Eclipse behind this one too? A2M? Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Not garbage so far, but I'm seeing some signs I don't particularly like. Just opened up my eyes and saw some signs. This looks like it's not got quite the same quality as the Digital Eclipse game. Imagine that, A2M, not as good as Digital Eclipse, even at this point when Digital Eclipse was apparently bad, quote-unquote. I just picked up something on the police band. Oh god, remember police scanners? Hey Renee, we are playing Kim Possible 2. Revenge of Draken. Which is not nearly as good of a name as Revenge of Monkey Fist. Which the first game was called. Oh, she can headbang? Okay, never mind. This game is actually sick. Well, definitely one thing that stands out to me is this game runs a lot smoother and, more importantly, kind of runs a bit faster. I think this has a bit more high-speed action, at least at first glance. Attack still feels a little bit delayed, though. Maybe that was a stipulation in the content. Hello, I can't read that name. What is that? It's not showing up very clearly on the background I have. Well, anyway, hello there. Twitch member I can't read the name of. Oh, she has a projectile now? Sick. Okay, oh, I think my fears may have been in vain, because this might actually be kind of better than the original, monkey fisting action. I am alright. Why? Oh, I see. Oh, Alkin Slice! Oh! Hey, there you are. Now I see. For some reason, like, the, color it chose to give you didn't really stand out very well on the, mix-it-up bot thing that I have. Rest assured, I can see that you are messaging. I'm still trying to figure out a, good way to have a chat that is, multi-streaming. I'm trying out, Social Ninja. Oh my god. She was a secret agent, I think, in the show. Wait. Now I'm genuine. Wait, was she a ninja? That would explain, like, the black outfit. Was Kim Possible a ninja? Is that, like, Disney trying to meet, like, the anime market halfway? Like, we're not gonna do anything in anime style, but we will have a ninja. You gave up multi-streaming because the setup was annoying. Well, the actual multi-streaming process, that's really easy. I'm still trying to figure out a decent multi-streaming chat solution. I was trying something called Axel Chat, which kind of was working at first, but then it just wouldn't, like, update my chats properly. Anyway, Alkin, I don't think you're that much older than me. Do you remember this show? I remember this show. I remember it being on the air, and I remember watching it. I remember literally nothing about the show. I just remember she was, like, this teenage girl who double-lifed as, like, a CIA agent or a secret spy or something. Except now that I'm looking at it, she's quite possibly a ninja. And then there was, like, a monkey or something. Okay. Oh, A and R. Oh, she has a grappling hook. Okay, cool. This game is actually sick. I was totally wrong. I was wrong to doubt you, game. You are actually sick. Sick possible. That's what you are. Boink! Because, I mean, it was basically like you either watch this show or you watch Kids Next Door, like the children of divorce. That's what Cartoon Network is. Cartoon Network was the network for children of divorce. Divorce. I can speak totally. Say this at least. This Kim Possible game is better than, I think, quite literally any of the Cartoon Network games we've played. I think Disney just kind of had a little bit... I'm not saying, like, Disney Channel games were, like, masterpieces or anything, but they are better than you might have expected. Again, that American Dragon game we saw, like, way early on in the series. That was genuinely quite surprising. I would say the Disney games, Disney Channel especially, like, I wouldn't say, like, those games are great, but they are better than they probably have any right to be. Just, like, open potholes in the middle of the sidewalk? What the fuck is this, Mexico? Impossible? Hey, and no contact damage. This might be an L-approved platformer, even. Who knew of all the people to get it right, it would be Kim Possible. And the Revenge of Monkey Fist. I still can't believe they named the game that. That's really good. Oh, that's... Wait. Oh, I see. She has, like, different gadgets in her arsenal. And you can select them with the L button. Oh, I think I just... Shit, okay. Kim Possible 2. I would say even more very fun than the first. In case you were wondering. Kim Possible 2... What is it called? Draken's Demise. We didn't get to meet the Draken, unfortunately, but I guess we'll just have to trust that he was indeed demised. All right, last game, Kim Possible 3. Team Possible. We are possible. In Soviet Russia, we are possible. All right, who's behind this one? 2005, that's okay. That's the old Disney Interact. I thought they would have changed it by this point. Also A2M, okay. Well, if it's the same team behind the last game, that's promising. In fact, this almost seems like the same engine so far, with the same intro and everything. Alright, that's a promising sign, if it's basically just more of the last game. Yeah, it entirely just looks like more of the same. There are worse things to be than more of the same of an already pretty decent game. That's cute that they're like trying so hard not to be Secret Agent Man, the song, and instead it just is. I think this game may also be a tiny bit more responsive as well. Oh, shit. Got like a portal elevator? Shit, son. Why are the Kim Possible games actually based? Is Kim Possible herself based? Is Kim Possible based or cringe? Sound off in the comments. Oh my god, is it a teleporter maze right at the beginning of the game? Fuck all the way off. Oh, wait, I see. It's just a level select. Okay. Combat 1? Oh, these are... I see, so it's making you go through, like, an entire, like, tutorial level. Okay. Oh, let's go. Ron, I'm tracking you. Colonel. Well, well, the actual graphics look really good for GBA. I like the really detailed backgrounds. Yeah, these games started off pretty good and kind of kept getting better, didn't they? I think this one, I'm like looking at the game, I'm possibly inclined to give this a low outstanding. I think they might have worked their way up to it. I think I might... Apparently there are gadgets in this game. I haven't really gotten to them yet, but I might actually say, like, the gameplay of the second one, I might say is maybe a little bit more fun. Still, the fact that Impossible of all franchises would have 3 pretty good games. Actually, saying that, I might think this might be the worst of the 3. Just because, like, it doesn't quite feel right. Ah, here we go. Well, I don't have to get, like, the Gemeroids or anything, Here we go. Oh. I was hoping that would, like... Oh, what the fuck? Well, that was weird. Oh, I see. That's how you do that. What the fuck, is this Ernest Evans? Oh, I see. I found it. Okay. Welcome back. We've been playing a series of surprisingly decent Kim Possible games. Did you know Kim Possible was actually good this whole time? I was basically explaining how, like, I definitely watched this show as a kid, and I remember having watched this show, and yet I remember literally nothing about said show. Other than, like, she's a CIA agent, except apparently not, because I think she might actually be a ninja, and then there's, like the nerdy sidekick, and then there's, like, a fat guy who has a walkie who's, like, gives her the missions, and, like, as a squirrel. I thought it was a monkey. Turns out I think it might actually be a squirrel. I don't know how to do this bit. The show was decent. I remember it being, like, kind of considered one of the better Disney Channel shows of the time. Isn't that just about any show I watched? Yeah, probably. She ends up together with the scrawny guy? Okay, good. Good for them. I would, like... I could have imagined... I was kind of thinking, like, would they have, like, kind of shipped the two? Would that have been too obvious? Apparently no. Apparently not for the Disney Channel crowd. Anyway. I'm gonna say that one's maybe not as good as the first two, but still not a bad game. Kim Possible 3. Team Possible. Honestly, I think that other Kim Possible game, in hindsight, I might want to bring that up to an outstanding. Where, though, is the question. Corvette. It's better than International League Soccer. Is it better than Keen? That's a good question. No, it is not better than Keen. And actually, I'm going to say it's not better than International. I will say it's maybe better than Corvette. In fact, I'm going to say it's just better than Corvette. There we go. Great main villain girl. Is that who I was thinking of? Like, am I okay? Is that the girl I was thinking of who basically just looked like goth Kim Possible? She was like, what is that? What it was? It was like Bizarro Kim Possible, who just looked like goth Kim Possible. Oh, green main villain guy. Oh, I have no idea who the fuck that is. Then I just remember there being like a goth Kim Possible, or maybe that's just Kim Possible. I don't know. Did Kim Possible have like a third alter ego? I just remember like Kim Possible with black hair and again goth. I don't know. Am I just making this up, or is this like some AO3 shit that I saw? I don't know. I'm gonna assume this is obscure visual novel that is unofficial. And I think I'm right. Notice! This game is for use in Japan only. Oh shit. Shrago has a different origin to Kim Possible. Who the fuck is Shrago? Oh, it's visual novel. Whoever's been like bringing all these like Japanese visual novels over to GBA, bless you. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, let's fucking go. I was gonna say, I think, isn't this canonically like the first Kingdom Hearts game? Or no, the first Kingdom Hearts game is like some weird Flash game. You have no idea who Shrago is either? Good. Look, as long as this doesn't have a jungle level, I'm probably gonna be inclined to say this one's pretty good too. Is this the one that's like a card battler or something? It was like really strange. I totally forgot about you know, goth girl, main villain girl, black-haired Kim Possible, etc. are all Shrago. What? So there's a goth Kim Possible and a black-haired Kim Possible. Is this like some multiple personality disorder shit? I don't fucking know. All I know is this game actually looks really fucking good. This is objectively better than FF6. Well, we'll see about that. Actually, we probably won't tonight, but well, graphics are better than FF6. Although, to be fair, it's kind of unfair comparing that to a Super Nintendo game. How the fuck did they do this on a GBA cartridge? This one cutscene must have taken like 50% of the game's memory. Jesus. Oh, it uses cards. Oh, it's not a card battler, it uses cards. Okay. She has one persona. You're just using My descriptions, and it's split. Okay. Spelled and pronounced Shago. Okay. Oh, I see what you did. Okay. You sure are. Should just bar. Okay, whatever. I might have to make a one-off of this. This seems fat. This seems like it's gonna be a very in-depth game that I'm not gonna be able to do full justice on tonight. Chain of Memories is a full JRPG and also has a full 3D PS2 version released much late. Oh yeah, right. I think I actually did know about that. I think this was included in the one of the Kingdom Hearts HD collections. I mean, so far with this game, like, I've seen worse looking DS games. That might be, like, the first game I can, like, realistically say that about anything that we've seen on GBA. Like, this looks better than at least some DS games. Some of the especially shittier ones. Why isn't the magic working? I think I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna skip through this for the main reason that I think I'm gonna get through, I'm gonna dedicate an entire stream to this, I think. They dead-ass put Kingdom Hearts on a Game Boy Advance, didn't they? They crammed this entire game onto a GBA, didn't they? I see. Oh, I see. That's how the card shit works. Oh, this is kind of cool. So is this an Wait, did they make this an action RPG like the bigger Kingdom Hearts games? I would have thought being a card battler. You must focus. Bid the cards to return to you, and they will. Okay. Oh, this game is cool. Well, yeah, it's not a card battler, but like, I see how the cards work in this. This is, so yeah, like I came into this kind of expecting a card battler, but like, it's a lot more ingenious than that. It's a lot more smart about how it uses that mechanic than I was giving it credit for. Does it in a very unique way. I am definitely going to... I'm thinking I want to give this an outstanding right off the bat, with the caveat that I also want to do... I think it's going to be sooner rather than later. I'm going to do a one-off Friday of this game. And it will probably be this version. I know there's like an actually better 3D version of this, but I'm specifically ranking this, so... You get cards with unique moves? Oh, hell yeah. Cards are by no means unlimited. Use them wisely. Anticipate the flow of battle. And choose the most effective cards. Man, Square was the king of, like, coming up with really unique and innovative, like, RPG battle mechanics and then never reusing them in another game ever. I guess what this actually kind of reminds me of a little bit is, like, some of the later Paper Mario games. They had, like, a similar mechanic where, like, you would draw cards, and those would be the battle mechanics. Paper Mario... If this is using it the way that I think it's going to, Paper Mario did not do so in quite nearly as innovative of a way. Or unique or good of a way, rather, I should say. Selecting cards, L button, cycle Through left. Okay. Actually, wait, no, never mind. This might just be what the later Paper Marios are. Except they've somehow made this work in an action RPG, which is honestly a little bit more impressive that they did this and Nintendo didn't. Like, what the fuck? Nintendo's like the king of like weird, quirky ideas that still kind of sort of work. Attack cards, magic cards, and item cards. I see. Of enemy cards? Use cards from a different category.
Hold it!
Nintendo didn't make the... Oh yeah, who did make the recent Paper Marios? Wait, did Nintendo not do... Well, I mean, yeah, Nintendo did like the first... Or, Nintendo partnered with Square for the first Mario RPG. I don't remember who did the later Paper Marios. If they were not Nintendo in-house, that would explain a lot. You'll want to set your card deck in advance later. Because you can't be shuffling cards while fighting. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's true. Carding is power. Also, this is a 2D game, so that means no fucked up camera to get in the way. Could this be the Kingdom Hearts game that I should have played from the beginning? Yes. Yes, it is. I may actually have to, like, put this in contention for maybe a mainline game sometime in the future. This is my Kingdom Hearts redemption. Fight cards get pretty intense. Oh shit. Well, we've gone through like 5 or 6 games so far, and we have not seen anything even below a very fun. Like I said, I knew the second half of the K's was going to be better. I didn't know it was going to be this apparent that it was so much better. They just stuck all the good games in the back half of the K section. This... Kim Possible somehow. What did I think of Artanelico 2? Was Cloche a biatch? Yeah, a little bit. Artanelico 2, at some point, I'm probably... I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna play that as like a full, like a mainline game. If I do, it's not going to be anytime soon. Man, I just want to play this. But for sure, I'm definitely gonna make this a one-off game, if nothing else. And then probably play it a third time as a mainline game. I'm really enjoying. If this is half as good as I think it's gonna be outstanding for sure. To open doors in the field. So you can just use the Keyblade as an item? You don't... Okay. Okay, that's refreshing to know. You don't have to use the cards. If you, like, have no cards, you can just use the Keyblade, and that will... be good enough in a pinch. So it is a little bit like Vanilla Kingdom Hearts in that regard. Hello, Xander.
Oh my, howdy.
I will need a map card. Or used to symbolize new unopened rooms. What? So every time there's a door I need to... Oh, that's kind of annoying. Okay. Now I'm wondering, like, I could see... The card system seems pretty cool, but I could see this maybe getting a bit annoying if they kind of over-abuse it. The Keyblade has the proportions of both a key and a blade. Yes, it does. Oh my god! Oh, it even has, like, truncated MIDI versions of the original. Oh my god. Is it weird to be nostalgic for 3 years ago when I streamed this? This is my favorite track, by the way, in the original Kingdom Hearts. I'm so happy they included this. It's like, oh yeah, that's right, that game wasn't just pain. There was, like, actual good parts in it. Wait till I see the... Is there a jungle level? Please tell me there is not a jungle level. For those who don't know, that is the entire reason I have that redeem, is because many years ago, I tried to stream the first Kingdom Hearts game, and a not insignificant portion of that attempt was spent wrestling with a broken-ass camera in the horrible fucking jungle level. The FF characters are here too? Oh, hell yeah. I am for sure gonna have to stream this game as a mainline entry. Save the game? Sure, why not? Well, I say that, I'm probably gonna end up, like... Whenever I do end up streaming this again. You know what? I'm just gonna skip the one off. This is definitely going in my, list of mainline games. Not sure if it's gonna be directly after Lunar. I kind of promised, like, Tales of Fantasia for some time now, so that's probably going at the top of the back burner, but... at the top of the list of, like, games to stream, but this is... Within the next year or so, expect to see this game. Possibly. Yeah, so I think I've played enough of that game to at least say with a decent amount of confidence that it is outstanding. You played this before it was officially released? How? Was it... Oh, is it like a case where, like, they were able... Like, if you had, like, a GBA flash card, you could kind of get it before it came out? Anyway, yeah, this is an easy outstanding. In fact, let's go right to the very top of the list, because Is this better than Advance Wars? Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to, Well, I'm definitely going to have to separate Advance Wars and Advance Wars 2, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. It looks like it might have the potential to be better than Advance Wars 2, but for the sake of argument, let's say, and we'll say it's worse than Fire Emblem for now. What is right below there? Phoenix Wright? Oh, ROMs. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Oh yeah, that's right. Game Boy Advance emulation was like really possible really early on. Like even like that's the thing with like Game Boy Advance. It's kind of like the same thing like we're seeing with Switch now where like really good emulation is possible even while the console is still an active fixture. I guess that's not as much true now that the Switch 2 is out, and that's where most of the focus is, but, like, it's always, like, wild to see when, like, really good emulation is possible of a brand new system. Better than Final Fantasy IV. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to do a one-off of Final Fantasy IV. That's another thing. They always releasing GBA titles weeks before the release dates. Oh, cool. Well, immediately I can tell you it is significantly better than FF6. That's like right at the bottom. See, the problem is, like, a lot of these games, I have played enough of Advance Wars 1 and 2. I haven't played much of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Do I feel comfortable saying that it is better than Advance Wars? Yes, I do. Snap decision, this is the third best GBA game. Now, I will come back to it, and I might change my mind. But I am going to say, as of right now, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories is the third best Game Boy Advance game. FF4 would win? Oh, should I... Oh, yeah, Visual Boy Advance. Ah, yeah, that's how I... Yep, that's how, That's how I played Game Boy Advance as well. Actually, I also used an emulator called Boycott Advance, which was a little bit better, but it was a Mac exclusive emulator, I think. Visual Boy Advance was both Mac and PC, except Boycott Advance, I think, was a little bit better on Mac than Visual Boy Advance. Especially if you were on lower hardware. Aria of Sorrow's your favorite? Well, my favorite too. I should see the 3D NDS version of FF4. Oh, I think I have seen that, and it is very impressive. Boycott wasn't Mac exclusive? Oh, I thought all of those, like, Richard Branson emulators were. Like, Rock NES, Boycott Advance, what were the other ones? Well, there was Fuse, that was like a ZX Spectrum emulator. I think Fuse was... Okay. I thought that was like the entire gimmick is that they were Mac exclusive. Okay. It also had a Windows port. Okay. Well, I think Boycott ran a little bit better on lower end hardware, so I kind of preferred to use that one. But both ran pretty decently. Even on, like, I had like a Power Mac G4, which once I got into emulation, it was like 2010. So that was like an 8-year-old Mac computer. It was on like OS 10 Jaguar, I think, which was like 10.2. For reference, I think the more modern version of that would have been like 10.8. Anyway, well, I'm definitely gonna have to do a one-off of FF4. I may end up bringing that one a little bit higher, but as of now, I'm gonna say Kingdom Hearts, at least better than Advance Wars. Anyway, can we get better? Well, the next game is Kimaku. What? Kinku Benzuru? I don't know. Okay, Konami. Is this a Java game? Oh, it sounds like shit, Captain. Hey, boss, I made the drum track stat. Oh, God, no. We don't need to listen to more of that, please. Oh my god, is this what the game actually sounds like? I really hope this is an emulation issue. Looks like an esports game. It looks like fucking Pain. Christ. Look, I guess our good run of games had to run out eventually. I didn't know it was gonna be... Ah, Christ. You know what? No, there's no fucking way the actual game sounded like that. I'm gonna see. Let's switch emulators. MGBA. Try VBA-M. No, the game just sounds like this. That's really cool. It's some reality TV nonsense. Oh no, it's baseball, I think. Or no, what is this? Oh. Fuck! I'm gonna have to look this game up. Is it supposed to sound this bad? Good game. How? But how though? This is the worst sounding game I've ever heard in my life. Oh, I see. It is barely possible. What? What is it, like track and field controls now? No. I'm stuck. Help. Oh. Well, I did something. Okay, hold on. I have to look this up. Kaniku. I have to look this up on YouTube. Is this supposed to sound this bad? No, it just sounds like this. Some Muscle Man game. That is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. That is impressive. I'm gonna say it's garbage mainly because, like, the music is just audible torture. I quite frankly don't even care what the game is at that point. That is the easiest, like, garbage I've ever made in my life. Wow. I'm actually not sure these bottom games are supposed to be. Grand Theft Auto Advance, yeah, it is definitely worse than that. And these games I'm actually not 100% sure are meant to be in fact, I think they actually aren't. I think I put those in the wrong place by mistake. Yeah, wow. That is amazing. That, you could... In Miku... Isekai, no. Great game. Yeah, it's going. Hit the gym, bro. Fan service for gym bros. I think I would never want to exercise again after listening to that. That is amazing. Well, that is the worst. That is the new worst game of the series. We now have the worst game and possibly the third best game. Whatever game we see next is probably going to be somewhere in between those. And it is... You're kidding me. Another one? Oh, wait. Yeah, another one. Okay. Another one of these games. Oh, shit. I gotta switch back to MGBA. This is a perfectly, decent emulator as well, but I'm already well, configured for MGBA. Well, is the music any better? It can't be much worse. Wait, what? This seems like a totally different game. What is this? Goemon? Wait, did I... Okay. Yeah, this is the same series. This just looks more like Goemon. I can't read this. Oh, I see. Oh, so instead this might be like an RPG and or adventure game? Well, this seems like it might actually be a game that could be enjoyable by humans. That's a refreshing start. Okay, I think we're getting into the actual game now. Struck out! Yeah, immediately this looks significantly better. In fact, it actually kind of looks sort of decent. Let's pick 2. Okay, so I think this is also like some reality TV show or something. Oh, hell yeah. So it's darts, and I guess you have to pick a number that you're going to hit, and then hit that number. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna say this one is fun. Definitely, I mean, definitely a lot better than the previous game we saw. That's for nothing. I can't believe they would do that. They would lull me into a sense of, just unbridled delight with Chain of Memories, and then have it come crashing down with whatever the fuck that audible distortion was. Hiniku. One. All right. Next up, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Now, I am not a particularly big Kirby fan. Let me just put that right up front. I find the Kirby games to be simplistic to the point of barely being considered a game. And if the argument is that it's a game meant for little kids, my rebuttal is we have already seen many games better for younger kids than this. Hell, Mario, I would say, is better for younger kids. It's challenging enough without being just insulting to them. And there's always been a bit of a duality for me with Kirby, of just like, oh, you have all of these really cool items, none of which are anywhere near as cool as just flying over everything. And the game doesn't really do much to actually punish you for doing that. So you may as well just fly over everything, but then the game becomes dead easy. And I think this is pretty standard Kirby. Oh my, I do not like Kirby. Where to go? You know, I think if Kirby had actually, like, taken some of the elements from their games and made them more of, like, a puzzle platformer, that's probably how they might have worked, I think, a bit better.
Oh my, howdy.
Oh, there Yeah, I mean, Kirby isn't a bad idea. I just think that it's not fun. What Kirby is this? Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Oh, so you have to, like, guide all the Kirbys. Okay, that could be interesting. That might actually be, like, kind of what I was describing, just making it more like a puzzle platformer. That's a way to make Kirby interesting. See, Nintendo, it is possible. Oh, okay. Oh my god, is this the Thinking Man's Kirby? Oh, I see. It just that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, no, okay. It's just showing me how copying works. I understand that. I was about to be like, hey, you know how we're gonna see Klonoa soon? I always thought Klonoa was just Kirby done right. Like, that really, like, irresistibly cute aesthetic. Or Starfy is another, like, good example. Like, Starfy, Klonoa, I think those are, like, what Kirby really should have been. Like, irresistibly cute, but not, like, brain-dead easy. That said, this game might... do this bit. Plus, wait, can I... No. I wondered if I could, like, grab that from, like, across there. No. How do I do this bit? I'm gonna look this up. Because, like, the solution seems simple, but I have no idea what it could possibly be. What was this called? Nightmare in Dreamland. That's not this. Also, I didn't know there were multiple GBA. Okay, so there's gonna be a couple of these. The Amazing Mirror, that's it. Oh, so you just have... What? So you just have to, like, suck in a little bit longer. Is that what it is? Okay. I knew it was going to be something stupid. Well, something easy. Or brain... whatever. Okay. So that's how that works. I think I might like this one. Again, it's kind of got more of a puzzle platformer side to it, I think, than most Kirby games that I've tried. Admittedly, I think the only one I've played, like, to any, to any sort of major degree. is probably the first one, or not the first one on NES, that wasn't the first one, but like the NES one. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's ice, I guess. You know what? I may finally be getting Kirby. I may be finally starting to understand the appeal of this. I'm not sure that appeal... I'm not sure I'm ready to say the appeal is shared by me, but I get it now. Oh shit. And the levels are actually kind of built in a certain way where you can't just fly over everything. By gum, they can make an interesting Kirby game. And this might be it. My heart has increased 3 sizes today. Oh, it's just here. Okay. I wondered if it was possible to get up there. I assume it is, but... Yeah, I like the backgrounds. I mean, the Kirby games have always been just, like, really appealing visually. Like, I always got, like, that was at least some of the appeal of the games. Oh, okay. Okay. This game, I would say... Is it outstanding? I don't know. I mean, I like that more than I expected to. I don't know if I have it in me to say it's outstanding. There are definitely more unique. I mean, this plays very good, for sure. It's just, I don't know. I feel like it still kind of has that, like, feeling of, like, I mean, I'll play this, but I think I'd rather be playing... It's very fun, though. And to be honest, that's about, like, maybe 4 places higher than I was expecting to put this. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Resident Kirby fan 69 says, maybe actually play this one. But how about Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland? Oh, is this the one that's like a remake of the NES one? Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Okay, yeah, so it's just a remake of the NES game. Okay. Seems to also use the same engine as the last one. Same sound effects. Kind of similar graphics. I mean, fair enough. I mean, why break what isn't broken, you know? Wait, is this just the NES one? Honestly, it's been so long since I played Kirby on NES. I'm not sure if that is actually accurate. No, I think it is. I didn't press A fast enough. It requires really precise timing for that bonus level. I remember that. Or that bonus thing. This is like a bonus game, isn't it? Oh, this is a different one than the NES game. Oh, it's like, yeah, hot potato. Okay. I see.
Oh my, how lewd.
Generic platformer number 9001, but it's better because it's colored by nostalgia. You are not wrong. I've played through at least a decent amount of the NES Kirby game, and I can definitely say it's kind of fun for a little while until you kind of start to realize, like, it's very repetitive. It gets very repetitive after a while. In fact, the NES game specifically is what kind of turned me off of the Kirby games. I mean, for what this seems like a pretty decent remake, but... yeah, the NES game, I'm just not really... Anyway. It's Kirby on NES. I mean, it's a decent upgrade. Better graphics, better sound. Honestly, I'm just gonna say fun. Because, like, I've played through a decent amount of the NES game, and I think it's got some good ideas, but it doesn't really know how to expand on them. And I imagine the GBA game is kind of similar. You know, I think I said that I thought they did a remake of the Super Nintendo one. Must be thinking of this, a remake of the NES one. Unless, are there more Kirby games? No. Okay, so those are the only two on Game Boy Advance. Next is Kisogu Gorumi. I guess we won't be seeing King of Fighters tonight. That'll probably be sometime later when we get to the King of Fighters. Also, people who are expecting to see Zelda, whatever, next week or the week after. Sorry to burst your bubble, but again, The Legend of Zelda. Hawaii. Alright, chat. Which game is cuter, this or Kirby? How much longer am I streaming? I am streaming until I do not feel like streaming any longer. I'm gonna see if I can get through the letter K tonight, but no guarantees. That's a logical fallacy I'm trying to use. I mean, I didn't really care about the answer. I just threw it out there. And for the record, I would say this is probably cuter. Looks like some sort of adventure game, alright. I will say this, if you don't like my Kirby thoughts, you are really not gonna like it when I get to the P's. This game actually looks like it might be nice, if I could understand it. Oh, this needs a translation patch. This looks like it might actually be pretty fun. I think this is an RPG, and it's a really cute looking RPG. You want to know what pisses me off? So I tried to get Z Translate working on my PC. That didn't work either. You know what pisses me off, though? They've... What this? Does this sound familiar with this?
Jimmy, on a beat, boy. Okay. Away. Whatever you say.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you've shared that before. I like the kind of hand-drawn style this has. I don't yeah, the voice. I have heard that before. I couldn't tell you where it's from. But anyway, what I was saying about Z Translate is, like, you go to their website, it's like, oh, we're asking for money now. Like, okay, well, fix the thing that you have and then ask for money. It's Gralgora? Okay. That sounds... Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to get very far in this, but I do think it looks really nice. It does have a run button, I appreciate that. Probably have to talk to someone. Okay. I might have to come back to this later when ideally I can find some way of translating these games. This one especially seems really interesting. Like something I might want to look more into. This game is called Chesty. I like that. All right, and that'll be come back later. Next up, Kiss X Kiss series. Gakuin. Probably Kiss Cross Kiss. Say that 3 times fast. Kiss Cross Kiss. L-approved girl. Lots of L-approved girls in this game. Oh, shit. Her, basically. This is an anime? Okay. I figured. It's Kiss Cross Kiss. Apparently. What the actual fuck? I I am the cute girl? Good. All the cute guys want me. Reverse Harem anime. Okay. I will take your word for whatever that means. Presumably, it's just like you're a cute girl and cute guys want you. You have a harem of guys. Okay. So it's like a point and click, it seems. I'm gonna say this is probably... I mean, if you're a fan of the anime, probably gives you the fan service that you so incredibly desire. This seems relatively basic from a gameplay perspective. You kind of just click on things and things happen. Kind of like one of those like 90s PC point-and-click games. Like the really basic ones meant for younger kids. You've never seen this show? Really? This seems like you made this show. Are you sure you didn't make it, like, in a past life or something? I mean, you're 13... What would that be? Like, 2013? That could stand to reason. In your past life, you might have made this. People born in 2013 are now 13. I don't know how I feel about... Or, I guess 2012, but still. Strike works like that. You click on things and things happen. I'm gonna say this is meh, but probably a decent adaptation of the show. Kiss, cross kiss. Serial Gakuin. Meh. Next up, we have Kiwami something. Whoa. Hot jams, okay. Oh. Cards? Some kind? It's some card game. Mahjong, maybe? Oh, I think it is Mahjong. Okay. Never thought I would say this, but I'm kind of happy to see Mahjong. At least this is something I can bullshit my way through. G? Did I do the right thing? Okay, I'm now wondering, am I actually doing this wrong? Should I be discarding the cards that, like, actually have, like, a run going for them? Because it seems like the cards that I'm discarding are actually doing something. I don't know. Alright, bye, Xander. Oh, it's Mahjong. You kind of get how that works. It's a decent enough version of Mahjong. I'll reward that fun. It's got a decent amount of graphical flair, so yeah, it's a 6 out of 10. You will live to see another day. Queen Mahjong Deluxe. Two. Now, does that mean there's a first one? Hello, Boiling Blood. You are just in time to witness Mahjong. I agree. Unlicensed visual novel port. Maybe, but this one has sound? That's different. Well, we definitely are ranking this, but I am curious to see what the hell this is. This might be an actual game. Or worse, it might be like an anime and I'm gonna get sent to DMCA hell. Oh, this is Chinese, I think. And it's written sideways. Oh, cool! I see what this is. It's a visual novel, but without any of the visuals. I'm really happy they did that. In these trying times, we couldn't afford visuals in our visual novels, so instead, here's just a novel. It's still a game, though, even if it is a visual novel. I would beg to differ. And even if it was a game, it's unlicensed, so that's the other reason we aren't ranking it. But we will rank. Let's rank the first Klonoa first. Klonoa! Empire of Dreams. You came in just in time. I've played Klonoa 2. I have not played this one. There are visuals in the background? Okay. Well, there you go. You've seen channels stream visual novel well, visual novel games. If the visual novel has gameplay elements, then it's a game. If it's something like literally just a visual novel, no gameplay elements to it whatsoever, like, how do you expect me to rank that? I'm not gonna go through and read the entire story live on stream. It's Klonoa. And again, it's a moot point anyway, because even if it did have gameplay, I still wouldn't rank it because it's unlicensed. Because if I have to rank if I have to rank unlicensed visual novels, I have to rank like another 1,000 or so games, and it'll be a cold day in hell before I add another 1,000 games to this. So, I'll let you guys in on a little fun fact. I own Klonoa 2 on a physical cart. It's one of the few GBA games I actually do own, and I really like it. This one seems, well, like Klonoa, so I think I like this one as well. But I can say Klonoa 2 definitely improved on the visuals, sound, pretty much everything. I need to play more of the, like, mainline Klonoa games. I know the PS1 game is good. Do people like any of the other ones? Oh, this is like that one part. Is there like a thing I have to collect before that'll open? You own a fake King of Fighters 98 for the Genesis? That's awesome. Those are licensed titles, just unofficial ports. Well, then that's why it's not, that's why it's not getting ranked. Like their Mario 2, Doki Doki Pan. I mean, I guess a little bit. I don't know if I would say it's... I always put this, like, in the same category as, like, Kirby. Like, overly cutesy, except this actually has a game to it. I say that, but you missed me ranking the Kirby games. I actually did rank them a little bit higher than I was initially expecting to. I was expecting to say they were, like, not fun. And honestly, I think I might put Nightmare in Dreamland in the meh category, but... So as my mom always said, the Amazing Mirror Kirby, I'm very surprised I didn't hate you. I will never understand how to actually play this. I assume that you have to, like, collect all the stuff, but... Oh, is that what it is? So do I have to go back and... Oh, they made it a collectathon? Oh. And use them... Double jump. Okay, yeah. Oh, is that the thing I forgot to get the last time, maybe? That is entirely what it is. You have to collect all the things. Well, the fact that this is a collectathon, that's making it go down at least a place in my book. I was gonna say, this wouldn't happen to be European developed, is it? No, it's Namco, so probably not. Anyway. I'm gonna say this one is very fun. I was never able to get anywhere in Klonoa 2, and now I understand why, and now I'm pissed. I mean, that, like... If it's like that, that's fine, but if you're gonna like make the levels like non-linear and do that kind of shit, then that just pisses me off. What I'm basically saying is I hate like 90% of the N64 library. Are we live? The internet cut out, so I think we might be coming back. Okay. Anyway, what I was gonna say is, now we should be able to move this over. I'm moving the Nightmare in Dreamland game over to Meh. Okay, we are back. Good. Hell yes. And you might have missed it, but I finished playing Klonoa, I beat the level, and I think that the game is very fun. So, assuming the internet doesn't fuck us over again, Klonoa 2. I had an issue with that last night with the entire power going out. I wonder, just like, I don't know. I don't usually have issues like that in this area, but it's now happened. Well, the internet cut out this time. The power didn't cut out. I could still see my computer that was on. So I don't know. Anyway, I own this on a physical cart.
Oh, no.
I don't know what's going on with, like, if something's, like, overloading the power grid. And it's, like, a widespread thing. Like, a bunch of people in the area kind of noticed, like, the power went out. It didn't go out for very long, just long enough to, like, you know, have all the clocks blinking 12 o'clock. It's not as big of a problem as it was, like, 30 years ago, but... Oh, here. This, I think, is a pretty good game. I really like the music in this one. And the graphics are really pretty as well. I bought this basically knowing nothing about Klonoa. I think I actually bought this because, like, I thought it was some other game. But I played it, and I really liked it, but I could never get anywhere in it. And I now understand it's because Klonoa is a collectathon. And now I am pissed. Oh, okay. Is there an enemy there? How do they want me to get that thing? Especially because I'm now... Oh, there is a thing, okay. Definitely more detailed than the first game, that's for sure. That means reserve power isn't enough. So your power disruptor is probably cycling the load to areas that need more. Okay, that might be it. Again, though, in this case, it was just the internet, so... Could also just be, like, my router just had, like, an update or something that happens sometimes. Either way, it's fixed now. I think. I hope. And it's not there, which means I probably have to go back and, like, find some collectible on another screen. I don't like collectathons, especially when they're stupid like this. If I feel like I am a lab rat while playing a video game, you have failed at making a video game. Like, video games should not make me question whether or not I have dignity. Unless they're Dark Souls, in which case the answer is no. But so, okay. I guess it does, carry over the collectibles. Oh, I did something. Is that it? Did I do the magical thing that makes this level go away? No? Okay, fuck this game. Klonoa 2. Dream Champ Tournament. I hate collectathons. I am biased. Flawed. And you know what? Put the first game there too. Fuck collectathons. It makes me feel like the PS1 version is probably a collectathon as well, so I'm not going to be playing that. I like the game. Yeah, because like it kind of like I replayed it and I was like, oh, actually this game that I grew up with is bullshit. Turns out my entire childhood was a lie. Well, I already knew that, but that's called the American public educational system. The thing they teach you is useful until you actually grow up and realize, no, it really isn't. Champ Tournament. Klonoa? Oh, yeah. Klonoa Heroes. I didn't know there was... There's a third Klonoa game on GBA? I actually didn't know this one existed. Oh, because it's Japan exclusive. I understand. Could you have just kept all the Klonoas so I wouldn't have to fucking play it as a kid? Is this a Klonoa RPG? Is Klonoa male or female? Wise not to assume gender. I have no idea. Honestly, could go either way. I mean, like, you would think, like, Kirby is female, but no. No, Kirby is a guy. I mean, Kirby is a male name, so... I have no idea, is the answer. I would guess male. See if I can figure this out. It is in the game. Klonoa is heavily story-based. I have not played much of Klonoa, and I paid attention even less to the story. Oh, okay. Oh my god, it's an adventure game. Klonoa Heroes. Was there like a big version of this? Klonoa, and I was right, Klonoa is a guy? Okay. Good for him. I think immediately I'm liking this more than the 2D Klonoa games. I would like to see, like, was there actually, like, a Klonoa 3D platformer on PS2 that this is based on? Because I would like to see that. I know there was Klonoa, that was, like, 2.5D. There was Klonoa 2 on the PS2. I assume that one's also 2.5D, like the first one. Were there other Klonoa games? Yeah, Japan kept the best games for themselves. I think they might have. Is a Zelda clone? I don't know if... Is it? I guess so. I'll say this. I think immediately I'm kind of thinking I might like this a bit more than Zelda. You have to collect all the things that the enemies drop again. I mean, if that's the case, that might at least, like, make the collectathon elements a little bit easier to swallow. Oh, never mind. There are no collectathon elements. You just beat the... Also, it's not a Zelda clone, because it's level-based. Tyson and Mayweather have agreed to an exhibition match? Aren't they both like 100? Why? Who's sanctioning this? We're just gonna let any two people at a fucking retirement home have at it now? Anarchy rules? Fine. Mayweather is younger? I mean, is he that much younger? Like, weren't they both kind of big around the same time? Floyd Mayweather? Wasn't he, like, big, like, in the 80s or 90s or something around the time of Tyson? He's 48, really? Oh. Yeah, 48, that's not too bad. Okay. I mean, 48 versus, what, 60, 62, whatever Mike Tyson is? That seems a little bit more fair than the Jake Paul thing. Yeah. Tyson already lost to a white kid before, and he said he will eat the kid alive. They are just running out of money at this point. Well, I think specifically Tyson is running out of money if he's still doing this shit at, like, age 60. Floyd is rich. Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, I like that. Densetsu Klonoa Heroes Densetsu no Star Medal. Okay. I like that. That one actually is very fun, and I feel a lot more comfortable saying that than I did with the other Klonoa games. I would really like to see a translation batch of that. That sounds pretty that looks pretty interesting. Yeah, if, like, Tyson was in any way good with money, he'd be loaded. But, you know, he is, as it turns out, Mike Tyson, so... Wait a minute. Is this the English patch? I just saw another ROM. Is this the English patch? It is! Let's fucking go. Okay, well, that's cool that that exists. I'm gonna have to play that on my own time. I might play that on my own time, and if I come to understand that this game is actually more than very fun, I might rank it accordingly. How many more... Okay. I think I am going to end it here, and we will continue this again in part 3 next week. Well, looks like Drunky Cheese is streaming. He's streaming... Oh, he's streaming L's favorite. He's streaming Castlevania. Go raid Drunk. Tell him the game is actually really good and totally not overrated. Alright, so... Tomorrow, Lunar, the Silver Star story complete for the PlayStation. Thursday, we're going to be doing GamePro TV. Friday, Friday night one-off, going to be Sonic the Hedgehog 4, Episode 1. Be sure to join me for that. Saturday is, of course, Romboree. Hee. Sunday, more Advance Wars. And then next Monday, more Game Boy Advance games. Of all the letters, I was not expecting K to be the one to have 3 parts, but more Game Boy Advance games beginning with the letter K. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Arus218, Boiling Blood, Daniel Barry Sports Highlights, DJ Ronnie G, Karumi Good Gamer, Xander, Lewd Gamer Goddess, Mike Wolf, Orc War Chief Reviews, Renee W, Ron Mower, Shamo M, Verducci Man, and Wolfpack1. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. I think I've forgotten about that talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Ready, freak of into presentation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by ways. If you wanna see more of me, become a member. Watching movies on LD Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, round requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!